Hello. Sorry, I'm here now. Hi, Pinky. Welcome in. Good to see you. Glad to have you. I'm happy that you're here to hang out. Um, Sorry it took me a little bit. I went to go refill my water, and every time I leave the sanctity of the bubble dome, uh the family members on the outside like to ask me stuff, and then they um pretty much stop me from coming back as quickly as possible because I have to abide by their uh needs and whatnot. You know how it is. You talk to family, they ask you like 50,000 questions, or they want to sit there and talk your ear off. Don't worry, Rosaria. We're gonna get to it, baby girl. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get there. Just give us time, man. But yeah, like I said, I went outside of my bubble dome to get some water because hydrate or dihydrate. I'm not playing with you. Make sure you always stay hydrated. But of course, they stopped me because they wanted to ask me shit. They just wanted to talk. They just wanted to talk to me. But we're here now, and that's what matters. Oh, cool. We should probably do this, the ley line things. But I haven't actively leveled up the character in a while. Wait, why did... Oh, okay. Alright, okay. But I haven't actively leveled up a character in a while. If I were to level up a character though, just to check and see, I think we got Wisely. And we got him to level 50. Hey, why do you have a dressing room? Oh, I can give you a different wing glider, that is right. None of these really matchy though. It's the only one that really matches, kind of. Maybe the silver one might. But yeah, we have Wisely. And I think his whole thing is cool. Right? Like, I think that I like the fact that he's a catalyst user, but he punches. He fucking punches you, and that's cool. But we need a whole bunch of these little bugs, right? But I hate having to collect regional specialties because like these things are so tiny and small. And I usually use like a character on my party that's has their gift where they can scope out regional specialties because like I think hold on. Which one is it? I think I know for sure. Yeah, let's just do this. I know for sure that if you have yeah, I think it is Chi Chi. If you have Chi Chi on your team, her talent is finding, yeah, her talent is to light up unique resources in leeway. I think the one for Mondstadt, I think is Bennett. No, that's no. He's the expedition guy. No, who is the one from Mondstadt? Is it the owner? No, she cooks. One of these bitches do it. I know it's not Amber because she helps with gliding. Which one of you bitches are the Mondstadt one? You're also for cooking. Yeah. I know it can't be Klee. It's Klee, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so um Klee is the one from Mondstadt. If you have her on your party, you can find all the unique stuff that's only in Mondstadt. And then Chi Chi is the one specifically for Leeway. I don't know which one. I don't know who it is for Inazuma. I don't think I don't. Is there a character for Inazuma? No, it's not you. I think there is one for Inazuma though. Oh, this is a cutie. Oh, you're cute. I like your outfit. You have a special talent. You pretty much tell people that they need to wear fashion. Is it because you're a fashion designer? I don't know who you are, but you're cute. I know everyone was going off about this one. This is a cloud retainer in a human form. She's real pretty. What are your talent? Increase gliding speed. Okay. And then this one everybody was going off about. His name is Lily Gaming. Talent. Oh, you got. Okay. Okay. This little thing. Stamina consumption. Navia, of course, the queen. Her design is so cute. Oh my god, look how fancy she is. Nah, she's so fancy. She's cute. Reina, of course. Archon. The sea is my stage. Charlotte, we have Wisely, Neverlet. We need Lenny. We have Lynette. We need Lenny. Lenny's the talent that I need. He's the one who gives the unique things in fucking Fontaine. I need his little. I need him. I need him and his garters. I need him and his little thigh highs. I need him on my team, but whenever he's out, I don't have the primo gems to pull him. Cause like I used to spend money on Genshin, but I'm not doing that anymore. Cause your girl ain't made of money. All right, I am not spending fucking money on Genshin. You're insane. But hold on, I forgot to take this off. My little logo. I don't need that for this. Oops. That's not what I want to do. Anyways. There's a lot of characters I don't have. Mika, Deha. I really want a Deha. I'll hate them. Wanderer, Sino. I also really want a Sino. Nilu was cute. Naida. Layla is really cute. I think Layla is great. I wanted Candace too. Candace is fucking baller. She's so cute. Evan Dory, Tanari. This is also one of those that fights. You just said throw hands and that's it. I really want to shit her. Oh god, I want to shit her so bad. And Ayato. Also, I want Ito. I want Ito on my team too. It'd be great. Utao. Yeah. Oh, hello. Hi. Thank you for the photo, Ava Eden? I think that's what it says. Ava Eden. Welcome to the Bubble Buddies. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bubble Buddies. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just looking at characters that I don't have in Genshin. But we're currently in doing the whole the Fortress of Melopard. We're doing the Fortress of Melopard quest, which is pretty much us being in jail and we can't do anything about it. We're here to find out what happened to Child, but we're in jail. The day is going really well for me. Very well. I took a nap earlier. In the morning I did have like a headache. I think it's because I woke up too early or because I was hungry. But I did eat breakfast and then I laid back down for a little bit after that and I felt better. So day is going a lot better than what it was. Headaches are not fun to have. Let's change up our party. We played with this party last time we was in Genshin. So let's bring out. Why is Jing Ling is on my team? What are you doing here? What are you doing here? I don't remember adding you. But I need Electro, so.
Alright, let's go.
And then I think I switched you out for someone with water. Yeah, you.
We can do this.
No, Barbara, not you. No. It was you.
My knowledge guide you.
What the hell? Why is Moobai doing an ad already? And thank you. Thank you. I have been told that I have a very like loud voice, or like my voice has like a lot of energy into it. It's just how I talk. I get really excited about like really small stuff. I think this is the team that I've been playing with when it comes with Rosaria being my main DPS. Yeah, because Vital have Electro Shield, Water, and then Chi-Chi for healing ice. Thank you. I do, I tend to be, I'm been described to be very giddy. Very giddy. Okay, where the fuck am I going? I'm going downstairs. Ooh, a goodie. Is it? Oh, I gotta go all the way downstairs. There's one thing I have to say about this place. I hate that I have to take a fucking elevator to get anywhere. But I guess that's jail for you. Alright, now I gotta call it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. You're so sweet. Thank you. Take me downstairs.
Over there? Huh. Is it just Paimon, or are there fewer people than usual here today?
Do I stream regularly? I just got back from like a few months hiatus. So I was streaming regularly before, and then I hit like a really bad, like, I guess I want to describe it as like an energy pit, if that makes sense. Like I stopped streaming because I didn't feel like I was in the headspace to give that like bubbly, excited, energetic energy, you know? So I took like a few months off hiatus, and I just recently came back. I'm gonna try to stick to a good schedule so I can stream regularly. But yeah, I just came back like, what's today? Today is Wednesday? Oh, in real life, I'm just someone who hangs around. You know? Oh, I appreciate that. I'm just someone that hangs around. That's what I do.
Seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around here.
Yeah, follow me on Twitter. If anything that happened on Twitter is like the best way for me to best way to keep up with me, because whenever something goes down, I will notify you on Twitter first and foremost. Use the command socials for my Twitter. You should be able to find it. So do the exclamation point and then socials. Or you can look in my About Me section, and my Twitter is linked there. We're getting by. My goal is to become the next Duke. Why would I say that? Now, why would I say that to this man? That'd be crazy.
Impressive. Very impressive.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
Why do you talk like that, V-Dog?
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Something even more terrible? Like what?
I got you, homie.
A group of cannibals.
Cannibals?
In the Fortress of Meripede?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here. But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity.
If you click that link, you'll find all my socials linked there.
Leftover remains.
My YouTube, my Twitter,
Ways to transform
everything.
them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Oh, Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good.
I know this guy is definitely playing up a story because there's no fucking way there's cannibals down here. That'd be weird. Is that really true? There's still a chance that what we saw isn't connected to cannibals. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like my moneymaker.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter, learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing.
Yeah.
I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Man, what a weirdo.
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity?
Paimon, if we're being honestly real right now, I doubt anything can actually hurt you. Because you know you're magical. And I'm pretty sure you're like a god in disguise. Because there's no fucking way that you just randomly appeared out of nowhere and wanted to be my friend. But like that's like probably like the big boom finale for the end of like Genshin. Even if it's true, do you really think cannibals could take me in a fight?
Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now.
Alright then, just like before, let's get ready to investigate another hidden rule.
When will all the secrets end?
We're in jail, Paimon. Of course there's secrets everywhere.
Vidak isn't here. But the guys who went to work in the morning are back. Let's go ask them.
Yeah, okay. Oh, hello, fella.
Just stay away from me.
Oh, okay, rude. Alright, okay.
What?
Alexei?
What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Pfft, sorry I asked, damn.
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
Everyone's so hostile.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us.
Hmm. It's pretty obvious that they're hiding something. Could they be connected to the cannibals? I don't think so. They're hiding something.
Something so obvious about acting weirdly. Do you think they might just be trying to lure us in? Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon.
Let's approach it from a different angle. We're probably never going to get anything out of these guys. A different angle.
We still need to investigate some more? Okay, if you say so.
Ask the guard at the dormitory. Okay. This requires us to go upstairs. Okay, we have to go to an elevator. Hey, awesome. Thank you for joining the Bubble House. I hope you enjoy your time there with us. Let me just quickly check.
Everything is negotiable, except overtime.
Hey, okay. I would definitely check it out after stream, alright? Okay. Do I have to still go up? Oh, no. This is the dormitories. We should be good to go. Fielding, I have questions. I have questions.
Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift.
Okay, sir. Don't be rude.
Simple question. Have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
Well...
You see, sometimes we hear strange noises at night.
Right! We've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night. And now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
And they just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month, and it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
They're cleaning the pipes, and there's weird sounds. It just sounds like they're just cleaning the pipes.
If that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Oh god, is it gonna be like a stealth mission?
Time added to our sentences.
Is it gonna be a stealth mission? Oh god, I hate stealth missions.
Left. So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned?
Those might be the days when the cannibals are active, but it might also be nothing, just the pipes being cleaned. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because you gotta make noise when you're cleaning pipes. Like, that just makes sense.
Right. Both are a possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night.
No reason not to find out the truth for ourselves.
I knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Paimon just hopes the guards don't catch us.
Ah, fuck, dude. Fucking stealth mission? Oh god, this is gonna be fucking insane. Hi, Dobby. Welcome in, buddy. Glad to see ya. Glad you could join us today.
Oh, Paimon's so us to investigate.
We just need to wait until everyone else has fallen asleep. If we miss our chance tonight, it'll be a while before we get another opportunity. Yeah, they only do it 3 times a day. I mean, a month. And we only got 45 days to be here. So, like, this is the only chance we get.
Whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go alone. Huh? Traveler? Did you fall asleep already?
Why am I tripping now? Uh-oh, what's this? No, there's no problem joining my Twitter. If you was able to get to my Discord through the card link, you just click the Twitter one and you get taken straight to my Twitter. Plus, you can also see my Twitter in my Discord server. What is Child doing? Oh, it's those 3 guys we was talking to from before. Something is calling me. I have to go. What is calling you? Why are you? What? Child? Where are you going? Where are you going?
Traveler, come on, wake up!
I saw Child in my dream again.
Oh, it looks like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time?
Child escaped via the pipes.
Really?
Thank you for the follow.
Finally
I
started
appreciate it.
to
Thank you.
what happened. But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them?
I'm sure we'll find something out soon enough. Oh, I like to keep my timeline clean so I don't do follows for a follow. I usually follow back I usually follow those that I'm interested in seeing on my timeline. It's nothing against you, of course. You're great, you're awesome. I just don't do follow for a follow. I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
Okay, well, it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards.
Ah, stealth mission. Go to where the rumored pipes are. Okay, how the fuck we gonna do this? We gotta be careful. Are there any guards up here? I see one. This doesn't seem set up like a stealth mission.
Careful. We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Okay. I can't squat though. I need him to turn around. Is he gonna turn around? Thank you. Somebody. Kiki is the one who drew my profile picture. She also made my emotes too. She's wonderful, wonderful person. How the fuck I'm supposed to do this? Now I gotta focus, so I might not answer chat. Because I have to try to sneak past these people. Okay, I can't go that way. So we're gonna have to go around. Ah, shit. I can't go around either. Is he gonna turn around? How the fuck? How the fuck am I gonna do this? I can't squat. I can't squat. Can I go behind him though? No, if I get too close to him, he'll see me, right?
Uh-oh, they spotted us!
Oh. Cool. Alright. No, thank you. That's cool that you do arts, but I am not interested. I appreciate the offer, though.
Hey,
How
not
the
this way. We need to get to that pipe, remember?
yeah, but how the fuck I'm gonna get past? How you expect me to get past them if I can't be seen? How the fuck does that work? How do I get past? Cause there's one guy there, and there's another guy there. Can I just walk past this guy? Cause he doesn't see me. Oh, cool. Cool, alright, so that's what happens.
This should be the place.
Let me in. Let me in. Oh, okay, that. I'm rude? I don't think I'm rude. But, sorry that you had to unfollow. I hope you have a good day regardless, though.
You were the ones we saw.
Huh. You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
Enough with the theatrics.
What'd you say?
All those rumors about cannibals and hidden roars were started by you, wasn't they?
Yeah, so what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories, and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Just let me do some cleaning up real quick. Had a feeling that once they started to ask about art and stuff, they was one of those possible scammers. It's unfortunate what things people are willing to do. But I am not going to sit there and tolerate it. So, anyways, they can stay where they are. Not going to sit there and be guilt tripped into not wanting to follow back. It's not nice. It's not nice at all. There's something calling me. I have to go.
Huh? What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
Oh my god, child.
Do you know our boss?
Yes, child, Tactagula.
Oh, we had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret. So, did he have you come here to find us?
Oh, so your child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
I'm a friend of his. We came here to learn what happened to him.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that... All right. I guess that's proof enough for me. I believe you.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
We gave him the business for a while, and would always give him a hard time when he first came to the Fortress of Maripede. But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
Of course.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work and use the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule. We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard.
Oh, that's smart.
It's easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown. But has a child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end. It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive. But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone. And that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. It's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
We're like deep underwater, bro. Where the fuck child is gonna go? Like, he doesn't have his water vision. Can you take us there? We want to go to the spot where he left.
All right. Keep quiet and follow us.
Work hard and live each day.
There is a telemark thing above us, but we'll have to get that later.
Isn't it?
Well, isn't this pretty? Look at the pretty plants.
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through. Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Do you think Child got trapped by the water?
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
I know a good diver.
Then have him come investigate, pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
Of course.
Late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Child here. Let's get going.
I know what this means. We're gonna go get Lenny and Lynette's baby brother.
We finally learned some key information. Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right?
Yeah, Fremine.
Ask Lenny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us. Ugh. Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure. Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, I'm starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can. Nighty-night, traveler!
Woo, we did it! Chapter completed. let's use some coupons to skip our shift this morning. Let's take the morning off.
Huh? Wait, look over there. Isn't that... It's one of Linny's cards.
You're right. It's been a while since we contacted him.
Let Paimon see what's written on it. Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating. It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information. Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off. From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered.
Yeah, I wonder what had he been up to.
We'll have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
Good idea, Paimon. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I'm just jumping over railings today, huh? Okay.
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
Dang.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that.
All right, sir, calm down.
Things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you? It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
Yeah, because they literally are being sentenced to be in a fortress, a jail, that is literally probably hundreds of leagues under the sea, where you're so far down in the sea you don't see the sunlight anymore. Like, of course you're like under the water, and then you've been down in the fucking trenches. Trenches. You've been down in the damn fucking in the fucking fortress for so long, you don't know how the fuck the overworld even works. It's just like real jail. You go in jail, you get stick to a routine, and then once you out of jail, society ain't the same. Like, there'll be people that go to jail and they come out and the entire modern world is different. It's crazy.
That's true.
It's fucking insane. Alright, now we got more places to investigate. More conversations to eavesdrop on.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oh, like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
You hear that, Quisto? What nice!
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon.
Lavaroon.
They call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
What do you mean by that?
You two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
I guess all of that would be beneficial because then like we can know who to avoid, who we can shack up with, who we can go to if we need more information.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
We ate the most incredible welfare meals recently.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But enough about that. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes.
If you went to culinary school, why are you in jail?
This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Didn't Larry just wink at me? It seems he's saying, don't be sad, he's a good fellow.
Kids, the power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the
Which makes sense.
Get all kinds of special perks, even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Jurier was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here?
Oh.
There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn...
Hello, Pinky. Welcome in. Good to see ya.
You're just another inmate like everybody else.
Interesting. According to Crusoe, a person named Joe frequents the infirmary. I should take note of that. Yeah.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
There's a library here?
A woman? Wow. I never imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
What?
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
That's crazy.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Juria to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
So Jerry has conf with a girl named Lorraine who frequently visits the infirmary. I remember that too. Wow. What a lot of good gossip. That was a lot of good information for us. Ooh.
Hey, you over there?
Oh, new person. Ooh, me?
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
Even people down here play that game?
TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
No thanks, we're busy with other things at the moment.
Alright. No pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius Invocation in a place like this? Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes.
That is
There are
true.
lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
Would you mind chatting with us for a moment?
Sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Yes, we have.
Did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
Yes. You mean those two?
You've already met those two. They're quite a pair. They always keep an eye out for the latest happenings and gossip about everything. I've never seen anyone with more time on their hands. I heard that they used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders are, always chatting with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
Oh.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing. Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Huh? Wait.
Wow, he was a convict.
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though? To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that.
That's kind of fucking cool.
A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that
He was an inmate and now he runs the inmates. That's cool.
Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Cool, that was all three swords.
About everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Alright, time to go meet our boy Lenny. See what type of stuff he got. What is this? Oh, we have commissions to do today. To the production zone we go. We gotta go down a floor, then we gotta go up a floor. Insanity.
Don't we have a job to do?
What is he doing standing on that thing?
Huh? That look in your eyes. You found something?
A little something, yeah.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention. Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for.
He is a harbinger.
This isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
The most important thing right now is to catch up to him.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Please do. We're counting on you.
It's the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now.
And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
Damn, that's a lot of time.
For a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands.
Damn, 2 to 3
What
days?
say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
Sure.
And there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
Of course I'll have to investigate there.
Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off.
Of course we'll be the one be stuck with it.
You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover.
Oh!
The head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover.
Man, the music is so intense.
So there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Sound good. I give it my best shot. Did you only say that because I'm an amateur?
No, when it comes to intelligence gathering, I'd never consider you to be an amateur. Didn't you say it yourself? It's always been your strong suit. I'll believe anything as long as it comes from you. So, please prove your prowess to me once again.
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go.
We just need to jump off.
We meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
We just need to jump off a banister and get horribly injured, and then we go to the infirmary.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek. There seem to be several people inside.
Let's try to eavesdrop on them first.
It's not impossible.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here. So, why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go.
So we're just gonna go in there and not pretend that we're hurt.
Someone, please help! She's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
Who are these people?
What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. The traveler started complaining of a stomach ache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do. Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion. Could it be poison? Let me take a look. Please lie down over here.
Oof, my stomach really hurts.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
Aw, she's so kind. What a nice and attentive nurse.
Do it, traveler.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you. I see now. My checkup has confirmed that she's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way. Eh? Oh, that's good. But I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath. Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
It's not too bad.
And here?
Oof, that hurts a little.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. Oh, how strange.
Uh-oh.
What about here? Does this hurt?
No, not really. You can barely feel it.
Oh. I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up. So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious.
Oh god, we managed to get through.
And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you?
Yay!
I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
And she hopped away just like that.
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Still not great.
Her stomach aches really bad. She was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
Are you talking about yourself?
You're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
What do you mean by that?
Aren't you also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Damn, calling her out.
Watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least.
Freaking heart palpitations. Oh, fuck, I'm supposed to be reading. I'm reading this shit in my head. My bad. Hold on. But outside of the two of them, there's nothing suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records, and while there's a box, I can't check it out right now. Oh, there also aren't that many furnishings on the wall. Wait, there seems to be a movable hatch on the ground over there. Ooh.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
But...
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
The presence of a movable hatch is strange by itself, but perhaps it's my adventurous intuition speaking. But isn't it a bit strange that there's a movable hatch here of all places? Is it hiding something?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
He just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I wonder why. Are you in love with him?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him. I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Zishwin should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine. No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Zishwin.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest. Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Did they talk about that before we walked in? Why don't I remember?
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Sorry about that. Someone came into my room to ask me a question.
I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double check a few details, if that's alright with you.
Yes, that's fine.
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead. So her primary symptoms are abdominal pain, with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? That's it. Alright then. Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds? No, her base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure she'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night. Got it.
We're gonna do all that and more, because we're rule breakers. I should try to take a nap like she said.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest. We've been to lots of places together. She may look a bit under the weather now, but she's actually super strong. Oh, so you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, she'll recover soon. Ah, you're awake. How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
I feel a lot better, thanks to you both.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take the meds regularly, and don't forget bland foods. Thank you, Miss Sijuin.
We have to come back in here because we found a secret. We found a secret.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death.
Did I say anything I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now. I talked with Sijuin the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
Are we really off track though? There are still a few weird things about that place. The movable hatch on the ground, as well as the question seemed to ask Levine. And also, were they really talking about that mess before we walked in? And Levine and Jordan's argument genuine, or were they just putting on a show?
Whoa, you really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
You manage to pass the slip to a busy Lynette as she happens to pass by. A disguise in impeccable, and she does not even look at you or change her expression. And finally, the promised 9th day arrives.
Today's the day. Let's go meet up with Linny.
Ooh, I was thirsty. Yes. We're here, Lenny. We're here for the deets.
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to helping you, but yeah, we're gonna go with yeah.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her.
Oh yeah, we heard about that too.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
I love how they're doing all this teleporting. They said we gotta get there in secret. How the fuck we gonna do that?
Everything is negotiable, except overtime.
Oh, I guess it was just that easy.
Should be here right now. Huh.
Uh-oh, she's not.
Strange. Lynette?
Uh-oh.
Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
Cause she had found a lead and left to follow it?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know.
She got caught.
Unless...
She got caught.
Any clues around here? We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
Nah, they caught my girl. Oh, she's going to the big slammer. Oh.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sigewinne would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time. None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in. Except that one over there.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Means either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Oh no, that's not a good sign. Don't worry, Lenny, we're gonna save her. We have the third thing. What the hell is that? Oh, my phone vibrated. Oh yeah, the hatch.
Ah, this is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well. The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere.
A mechanism?
Tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
The look on Lenny's face, he's definitely beginning to panic. Don't panic. He's probably said that subconsciously more for himself. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here.
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, "Out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards."
This is...
Is that all?
What is it? Is there anything on the back?
The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No. Could she have... Is she already...
Writhsley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Oh, of course he knew. Wisely knew the entire time he was playing like a bunch of fucking fools. He's a convict. Of course he knows. Why would he choose to act during our second infiltration attempt instead of the first?
Yes, that is a crucial question. Writhsley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Writhsley. We're a completely different story, though.
Why did he only go after Lynette? Why didn't he go after you as well?
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her?
Oh boy, this is bonk.
Panic, just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
What happened last time, Lenny?
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means... The fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds, could Writhsley have let him go as well?
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
Yeah, what does he get? Wait, I get it now. What do you mean? He deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Writhsley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Lenny, calm down.
Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No, I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Risley.
Hey, don't be reckless!
That doesn't sound smart. Don't do that.
To him.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
He's rushed out the door! After him!
Sidgewing. Uh-oh, she heard it all.
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking. Someone! Please help! She's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh, they knew.
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
Oh, so she's a monster.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill. Wait! It's no use. We have to catch up to him. He's already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Risley's office.
Of course, because she's non-human, of course she thinks that way about humans. Take us downstairs, please. Sorry, I was thirsty. I need to refill my bottle. I can only imagine what's gonna go down in this bitch. Oh, shit's about to get fucking wicked.
Come out and face me, Risley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not? What do you really want?
Lenny!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
What do you mean by that, Wisely? Where are Lynette and Fremine?
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
Somewhere in the fucking ocean.
Can't mean you locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
What you finna do, Wisely?
You've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed.
There is a Forbidden Zone, though.
Cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Linny!
Oh, there's an ad break going. I'm gonna stop here real quick. So I need to go use the bathroom. So this is like the ample time to do that. So I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate you. Alright, let's get back into it. Why do you have to do this?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremine left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5.
Wait,
Damn, he's counting down. He's not playing around.
1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Please wait. Can we really not talk about this some more?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws. Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found, I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request.
Oh boy.
Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
I can't believe he asked him about the hidden rules. If I recall correctly, if you keep working without rest, you will find a portion of strange meat in your welfare meal. It's a good thing that we already run through our invest. Let's see if I can remember all the clues. I should be able to find an answer if I piece everything together. If you break a hidden rule in the production zone, your welfare meal might contain some strange meat.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sigewinne be doing during that time? The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fonta. We often see Miss Sigewinne observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it. The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. Because of that, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appear rather strange and alien to humans. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well. The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very...
Who will you see if you keep working continuously?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for...
Under what circumstances does the strained meat appear? Eh?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty.
What,
The research note said that the Melus...
Why does the strained meat appear the way that it does?
The note said that the Melu... According to Collins, the Pancration tournament... Fonta's internal reports suggest that the... We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near their production. The Fonta promoter has been struggling. I've been told that the infirmary is all... According to Collins, the The Fonta promoter has been struggling because...
Oh.
We often see Miss Sijuin observing the... I've been told that the infirmary is always empty. The research note said that the Melu...
There we go. I had it backwards.
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row.
What the fuck, Paimon? What are you wearing on your face?
Strange meat in their welfare meal. At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared. But in reality, they were all prepared by Sijuin, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijuin visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sijuin has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Wow.
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijuin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged.
Wow, I didn't even know any of that happened.
There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
The hidden rules of Pancration Ring. I remember, if someone tries to support both boxes at the same time, they'll receive a package the next one, which contains a strange blood-colored liquid. We also done a lot of research on this matter. Let me sift through what I found. Hello, Trippy. Welcome in. Thank you for the pets, Trippy. Thank you. Thank you for the pets. Oh, and hide your homies and stretch. Okay, you got it. Let me go ahead and drink some water. And let me stretch. Gotta stretch the fingers too. What's up, Trippy? How you doing? I hope you're doing well today. Okay. I'm good and stretched. Alright, okay. Alright, what happens if you violate the Pancration hidden rules? Who sent the package containing,
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the...
This one.
Internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial.
Okay. Who do only buy those? Wait, fuck, I don't know how to read. Why do only those who buy tickets to support both fighters receive a package? This one.
According to Collins, the Pancration...
Why does it look the way that it does?
The Fonta promoter has been struggling.
Oh, they're backwards.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling. Fonta's internal reports... research note said that the Melusine race perceives... We often see Miss Sijuin observing the... The research note said that the Melusine... According to Collins, the pancreation... The Fonta promoter has been...
There we go. Got it. I got it. Cool. I got the hypothesis.
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the pancreation ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange blood-colored liquid.
Turns out it's just soda.
They're scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making.
Yeah, how fucking freaky it would be if you just caught drinking from a bottle of liquid that looked just like blood.
On a smaller scale, to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the Fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fonta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too careless with his words, I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company.
Oh, really? Is that what you're gonna do?
What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
Oh, this is gonna be a doozy. We haven't collected enough info to answer that question.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley. You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question.
Whoa! Whoa!
They never even crossed your mind.
Whoa! 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 Lenny! Lenny!
You'll pay for this!
He's finna hit you, bro.
Lenny! Are you alright?
Did Lenny just get shot? Oh my god, they shot my boy Lenny.
I owe you, Sijuin. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace. Sijuin? Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Oh my gosh, she shot him.
Lane, you...
Are you his accomplice in all this?
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervulette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties. But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
Why not learn a thing or two about virtue from him?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
You just shot my friend!
Sijuin, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can
What the hell was that?
Sometimes, Your Grace.
Whatever's happening outside my window is wild.
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. Let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now.
2? Who could that be?
Get a cup of tea. Miss Sijuin, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
believe I hear footsteps.
The door suddenly slams open. A familiar figure busts into the room. What are you doing here?
Please.
Oh, it's Chlorine.
Ah, Miss Clorinde.
Chlorine is here.
Door.
Fremine. Fremine.
Oh, look, it's his brother.
What is Clorinde doing here?
Work.
Okay.
Sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime.
Nah, shut up. You shot my homie.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
These symptoms, it can't be.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorinde.
Oh my
and get
God.
Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Oh my God, Fremine. Oh no, he drank. Is he from Fontaine? Is he from Fontaine? Oh no.
Look on your face. I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linney again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Oh my God.
When you found him.
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Wisely, it's a time and place for that, homie.
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
What is with Wisely and fucking tea? Oh. The other one was just Lenny. Lydia's face looked disgusted. It seems like he'd rather not have Scorcher touch Fremine. Still, he didn't stop her since it's obvious Fremine does require. Damn. Sigewinne examined Fremine carefully. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. I hope Fremine will be okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Lenny is just not trying to hear that shit.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Lenny has finally begun to stop tensing the muscles on his face. It seems that he trusts what Sigewinne just said.
They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too.
Oh, she's here.
Fremine? Is he...
He's fine.
Fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Feminine, he's awake. Yay! Oh shit, never mind.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Very well.
The Duke and Clarande are gone. They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Corinne saved Feminine from the sea. Just what happened there? Yeah, what's going on? Everything's so fucking suspicious. Now we gotta go to the infirmary to make sure that Feminine is okay. But what's weird is that if he's a professional diver, why is he gulping down seawater? Unless his equipment malfunctioned and he had no choice but to gulp down seawater. Or he's like the whole mechanic with diving underwater and fucking Fontaine and Genshin is that you use the hydro element to help you breathe underwater or some shit like that. But he look like he wears like an actual scuba suit though. So like I want to know how the fuck he was gulping all that water though. Oh shit. My alarm just went off. Oh, it is 7 o'clock. Oh goodness. Alright, so before we go in there, I gotta quickly go handle something at 7. I gotta go handle some medicine. Because it's important to take it on time. Ah, god damn it, Trippy! God damn it, Trippy! Damn it!
Work hard and live each day.
I will be right back. I gotta go handle something. Goodness. God. am back. Thank you for waiting. I appreciate you. We have shit to do. We gotta get back into this infirmary and make sure that infirmary is okay. Oh look, guys, he's waking up. Woo! Yes.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lynette.
Fremine! He's awake! Yay!
Where am I?
The infirmary at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger. How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long. The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Whoa, bro. Whoa, brother. Don't get up too fast.
Hey, we can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
What happened after you snuck into the pipes?
Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
Flashback time. Oh, flashback. Are we gonna actually live through the flashback? That would be cool.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned.
Thank you for the pets, Trippy. Thank you for the pets. Thank you.
Where could Mr. Child be?
Oh, Fremine, that's deep and dangerous. Oh, we get to live through the trial. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to jump. He's a great sword user. Oh, we're gonna have to fight something, huh? I'm just jumping from platform to platform. In case I can see something. Alright. Oh, look, it's a door. Oh, the door opened up for us. Cool. Ooh.
This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
Ooh. Okay, there's no goodies over here that we could take. I guess this is all explorative, so we don't have to take anything. Oh, we can rotate it. Oh, that's cool. Wow. That's some creepy music. Also, they said door resurrection. That means I'm gonna have to fight something as this guy. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight in here. We gotta get over there, but they want us to touch that one. So we're not gonna touch the other one. We're gonna activate this one. Oh, it only rotates it. Oh, and I'm guessing the other one lifts it up. Yep, there we go. thinking about it, maybe Fermenade didn't dissolve into water because it was diluted with seawater. That's what I'm guessing. Oh, even more things to go down into. God, this is like fucking worst nightmares. I hate the idea of being in a trapped, contained place while also being several leagues under the sea. Like, that scares me. Like, the idea of a submarine scares me. Like, that's one of my, like, biggest fears. It gives me the ick. It makes my bone itch. Ugh. It's so scary. The fucking thought of it fucking scares me. Like, the very idea that not only are you trapped within this contained space, the outside is also death? It's like same thing with fucking claustrophobia. Like, I hate the idea of being confined into a small, tight space and being, like, stuck where there's no way to get out.
Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Are you gonna put on your scuba diving suit? No? Alright, I guess we're just diving into the water. Man, the diving in here is really kind of cool, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, being able to swim is kind of cool.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse.
Whoa, Trippy! 5 gifted subs!
And recently.
Wow, Trippy, thank you! Oh, look, it's a hype train! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Trippy. Thank you. Hey, you started a hype train. You're insane, dude. You're insane. Thank you. Wow. If you got a sub from Trippy, make sure you give him the biggest of thank yous.
Traces here too. I need to keep going. The traces are gone, but I don't see where he could have gone from here.
Uh-oh, we get another flashback.
Wait, what the?
Uh-oh, the water don't feel good. Uh-oh.
My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on? No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on.
Uh-oh.
Turn back right now. I should still be able to make it.
Oh my god, are they gonna make me swim like that? Oh god. Oh, you need to move fast, boy. Oh man. My body, I'm dying. Okay, alright.
I can't die here.
Come on, Ferminator, you got this.
This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Ferminator, no! And there goes Chlorine. Chlorine comes in to save the day. Damn, what the hell was that? What the hell was that?
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Claire understand brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clorand, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak for Monet. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clorand will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Got it. I'll go talk to him.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Liddy?
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Makes sense. Your brother almost died, so like I don't blame you. And you was worried that your sister died too, so like.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
He's a worried big brother.
Leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
He just sat there and thought he lost his brother and sister. Of course he's fucking having a panic attack. He just had a panic attack. I don't blame him for the way he feels. At all. Like, you have every right to be scared. Now we gotta go back to Risley's office. And see what him and Chlorine are doing. Oh, we got a level 1 hype training emote. How cool is that? All thanks to Trippy. Choo choo. Choo choo choo. It's so cute. It's so cute.
Work hard and live each day to the fullest. That is what life in Mondstadt is all about, isn't it? Don't we have a job to do?
My bad, I was typing something out. You didn't need to see that. You didn't see me, well, not see. You didn't need to hear me type it out. Because my keyboard is like right there where my mic is. Because I don't have a mic on. So you can hear all my clicking and clacking. And I don't think you guys want to hear that so close to the mic. I think I have to take another lift. No, I shouldn't have to, right? No, the door should be right here. Into the Duke's office. Now we just gotta go upstairs. He's been up here the entire time having tea with Chlorine.
Excuse me.
I take it Mr. Fremenay's condition has stabilized?
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegeween?
I wanted to check up on Miss Cloran. How are you feeling?
Yeah, she been in the water too.
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
Yeah, because she was in the water too. You gotta double make sure.
Explain yourself, Risley?
Yeah, explain yourself now!
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Enlighten? You got quite the ego on your ass, don't you? No wonder why people love your ass. Why you so fucking popular. You got quite the ego on you, though. I don't like that shit. You need to calm down. You need to calm down.
Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
Oh.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
Why didn't you stop them?
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went. So I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So
True.
you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremenay has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise.
Yeah, that's true.
He's always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Is that really true, though, Wisely?
That you're also a former criminal?
Why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Is that true, though?
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
Oh, she has an electro-vision. Oh, that's cool.
He was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So the Forbidden Zone really exists. Ooh.
That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts. All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremenay.
Nah, he's down there.
We've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yes, tell us now.
Really wants to know.
Yes, tell us, Wisely.
Pleasant?
I don't care. Yes.
Follow me.
What you finna show us, Wisely? What you gonna show us? Ooh. You downstairs. Oh, fuck, another staircase. More secrets on top of secrets and secrets.
And a whole basement behind it. Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is.
How's your jacket staying on your shoulders?
Stand on the central plate.
Okay.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
Ooh, another elevator. We're going down. We yelling timber. You better move. You better dance.
Is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
And that is...
What a huge door!
All the doors are huge in this place.
Isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Oh, it even got more secrets. It has secret sauce on top of secret sauce. Oh no, I am getting Discord messages. Alright, let's get to there. Oh my god, oh no, we're playing as my traveler. My traveler's so small and weak, guys. It's not even a joke. It's not funny. Well, now she's level 90, but like... Her talents ain't that great. I don't even know how to switch elements. I forgot. Damn, there's a lot of these. Why is there so many? Oh my god. Oh my god, it's still going. Okay. I don't even have artifacts on this girl. I hope they don't... I just don't make me try to fight with her, cause damn. I don't even know what artifacts to put on her. Shit. I don't even have anything to put on this girl, cause I don't play her at all. I don't play the Traveler at all. Some people say you should probably play a Traveler because they're probably good on other elements, but like, I don't play Homegirl. Oh. Why don't she even have this healing? I don't know what this is. Anyways, oh shit! Ah, fuck! Damn it, Trippin', you scared me. I think there's something. I think there's something here for the Traveler that I use. But I don't remember what it is. Oh, whatever. She's probably just a placeholder for now.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Oh, so many doors. So many doors.
One by one.
What's that in the middle of the room?
Go on, have a look.
I'm finna go in here and get crushed. Alright, hold on, wait. This room is really empty with nothing in here, which is quite strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room, which looks like some kind of massive sewer gate.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally. I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
The water pressure? The temperature? Maybe the pressure.
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis.
Oh no, the primordial sea.
The needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
You're not wrong, Paimon, we are.
Precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
Primordial seawater is continuously leaking into the sea.
Yes, that's very likely.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
And if the primordial sea is leaking through, if this gate falls, all of Fontaine will fall with it.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring.
Which is?
The secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon Egeria ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves."
Oh, the primordial sea!
Leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld.
Yeah, just like prison.
Their sentences. Some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Do you believe in prophecies?
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So, as the Duke of Meripod, just what do you plan to do about it?
Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
Man, all of this is so intense. Good lord.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Yeah, we have. Who? Yeah, we have.
Saves me a bit of time explaining. Edwin's main areas of research were archeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, he's quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
Good lord.
Lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
No, you can't blow it up.
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants.
If you blow it up, a lot of people will lose their homes, dude.
She used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
Was that really necessary?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
I could have said it better myself, Trippy.
Everything's super cool.
Is this just a normal room?
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Wow! This is, oh, dude, that's fucking killer. Look at that shit.
What a huge...
Wow!
This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
Wow!
What do you know about Fontainian history?
Not much.
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try.
Wow, a huge trip.
To speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
So you've been building a fucking ark?
By the legendary Fortuna?
Have you been building an ark?
Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
This is a plan for the ages. Yeah, this is fucking wicked.
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions? Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
Wow, Wisely just dumped like a whole bunch of information on us. That's insane. So much shit just happened all at once. Secret Ark, primordial seawater.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
He means that my actions now would decide the next steps Lenny Group takes. In other words, if I want to tell Lenny the truth, I must make him understand that we can't not afford excessive conflict right now.
We'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Yeah, we will.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
Man, how the fuck are we gonna tell Lenny and the gang?
We're back!
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Huh.
Yeah.
Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear 2 people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves, to the water, and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Sijwin.
Yeah, I heard 1 male voice and 1 female, so it should have been the 2 of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
Oh, Moobot is already doing the ad thing. Cool. Dope. I wish it should have gave me a notification before it did that. Why didn't it notify me, Moobot? Oh, it's because I didn't have the sound on. Damn it, I had my browser muted. That's why it didn't notify me. I could have warned you guys. Damn it. I'm so sorry. I don't know if I ever will get this shit down packed to a science. I think it's over now. At least I hope so. It should be over now. Okay. We should be good to go. At least I think so. At least I hope so. Alright, let's get back into it. Lenny sounds a lot more like his old self. Feeling better now, Lenny?
To rest, so I'm
Jesus.
feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sijuin is also busy with something or other. So let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. First,
okay.
Why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Mirapede.
Lenny is smart.
He's good. He got that right on the first try.
Yeah, he's smart.
That's our Lenny.
Secondly, Wriothesley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him. What's more, the Fortress of Mirapede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Wriothesley is basically the king of a no-man's land.
That is true, he is the Duke.
The fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance. Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the 2 factions are pitted against each other, Wriothesley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Lenny's grasp of the big picture is amazing.
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Wriothesley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Wriothesley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Wriothesley have known that?
Yeah, how could he?
Perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side, which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side.
You say that, but like, your father is the knave.
Far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the 3 of us basically see you as family now.
Oh, we brothers. Oh, you sisters now?
My gratitude.
We're family.
Thank you for protecting Lenny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Don't mention it. We can work together again if necessary. Don't mention it. What was that?
Paimon's hungry.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
God damn it, Paimon. Just when shit was getting real suspenseful, your stomach had to ruin the moment. Wait, I can just jump off the edge. I totally forgot I could just do that. Alright, cafeteria time.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well. Traveler and Paimon, over here. Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijwin?
Mm-hmm. And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
Why wouldn't she? Is she like bougie? We can choose?
I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
I'll have the tastiest stuff you have to offer. Then I'll get the biggest portion you have to offer. Tastiest.
Don't forget Paimon.
No problem. Just leave it to me.
Siege Wing's gonna give us purple meat again.
So delicious.
Amazing.
I'm so happy Paimon wants to feast like this every day.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious.
Exquisite, thank you. Besides the milk, everything was super delicious.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Sijwin, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
What that supposed to mean, Paimon?
You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well?
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water.
Something wrong with the water.
Land is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Cloran left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Cloran had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
That's smart.
Super considerate and really thought everything through.
It's just what we do down here at the Fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervula would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos. Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
don't mind me. I'm fixing my positioning because I'm relaxing back in my chair. Maybe I should bring. I think I'm loud enough for the. Because I've been sitting up, but now I'm leaning back in my chair. Want to make sure you guys are able to hear me, but leaning back feels good. It feels good. Okay. Now we gotta go night-night. It's time to go to bed. I have to get that other teleport that's all the way up there. It's bedtime. Time to ooze and ease.
Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed.
I feel that, Paimon. I also feel tired.
Super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
Yeah, I'm also getting there. Damn, Paimon fucking knocked out so fast. Damn, Paimon. Wow, she really immediately fell asleep.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Good night. Are we gonna have more freaky child dreams?
Get out of my way!
Oh, this is new.
Why is everyone running?
No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
Paimon, I don't think we can sleep anymore. Shit is going down. What's that sound? Paimon, wake up. We need to go out and see what's going on. Oh, they in the streets rioting. Something must have happened while we was taking a snoozle. Why y'all fighting? What's going on? Oh my god, there's an alarm going off.
Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here! There you are!
Oh, what's wrong, buddy?
Thank goodness.
Quisto and Lavaroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here.
Oh no.
You two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait,
oh my god.
the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
They actually came to find us to make sure we evacuated. Oh, that's sweet.
The point is, you should come with us.
You said His Grace said to evacuate outwards?
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
Wait, hold on. Then that means whatever happened must have happened down below. Oh no, is that gate at the very bottom?
It can't be that thing.
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We have to go find the Duke. You two just go and get out. Go on without us.
Hey, be careful.
Don't worry, Lavaroon. We'll be careful.
Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Oh boy, the gate exploded.
Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far
Guys, this is so intense. I'm scared. I'm scared. This is so intense. Good lord. You just left this open? Oh god. Wisely, what happened, homie? Oh no. Oh my god, cinematic.
They're here.
Just like I said.
Oh no. Oh no, guys. Huh? Oh no.
Time. But be ready to run.
Wisely, don't do it. Oh my god. Wisely, no. You're Fontainian. Wow. That's not gonna hold it, Wisely. That's cool. It's kind of fucking dope, but Wisely, no.
3, 2, 1.
Oh my god. Oh, run, Wisely. That was bad.
Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
Oh my god, guys. This is intense.
The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Oh wow. I love when Genshin gets cinematic. That's fucking intense. We gotta go tell Nouvelette right away.
Nouvelette? Why are you here?
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately. Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Okay, you can explain everything else to me later.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Oh god. The knave is gonna kill Farina. Oh no, there's so much happening and my brain can't keep up. Good lord. Oh my god, guys, we're out of jail. We're free. We're out of jail. We're no longer in jail anymore. We're free.
Look, there are a ton of Fatilian Palais Mermonia people over there. The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry. Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Nervalet has left instructions. Please follow me. Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
I'll do my best. So I guess so the Messalunes can take on a human form because, like, why is Sage Wing fucking humanoid, but this one's not? Like, it looks like an animal. It also has a different tail. She doesn't have a tail like that. Are we getting another cinematic, or are we just going straight in to protect Farina? Oh, we got another cutscene.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments.
Oh, she's so hot.
I am the knave. one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
So this is the name, the head of the House of the Hearth, and Lily Simmons' father. She certainly does not seem easy to deal with. Pleasure to meet you too.
I've prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
I don't like the way you talk to me. I don't like the way you talk. You're sexy. You're sexy and alluring, and you're luring me in. But also, you're scary. You're scaring me. She seems friendly enough, but that can't be all there is to her. The knave is a force to be reckoned with. I should be very cautious around her.
What do you think of this cake?
It's pretty good. It's quite tasty. I think Paimon agrees too.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Wait, Child should have no reason to have said something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
I have faith in his abilities.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Farina looked quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the knave.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you. Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Nuvillette.
I managed to find a few leads on his whereabouts.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Uh-oh.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh, and just how do you know that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Mirapede.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Well...
Oh no, Paimon's statement just left us wide open.
The Fortress of Mirapede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
We do not. But there was no evidence that he'd been injured or killed.
That is good news, at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the Opera House. Is it something like that?
She's turning up the pressure. I'm not sure if I'm able to convince her, but I can at least try to distract her from Farina. Thank you for the... Trippy! Thank you for the pets! That sounds good to me, yes.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
Oh, Farina, girl.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Uh-oh. Oh, we got another cinematic. Oh boy.
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Oh.
So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
Nouvelle, what you finna do, baby? What you finna do? Oh, this is about to go fucking cool. Oh, dude, look at that. Oh my god, is he splitting the water?
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day. This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race.
Wow.
A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe.
Oh my god. Wow, he put a seal over it.
This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
Wow. Wow. Damn, that's cool. He did that shit. He did that. He did that. Wow.
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
Dang.
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give?
Tea.
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Marmonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
Wow. Nouvelle just came in there and sealed everything up. That's cool. He saved the entire country.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house.
Oh, she's getting mad.
As the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontainian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, Here you are, relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
Whoa.
I'm not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me.
Yeah, girl, stand up for yourself.
I will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
Farina's not acting like her usual self. She's actually seriously refuting the knave's accusations. She means what she says. She's not putting on a front.
Can I ask you, Miss Farina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
So was that all a lie, or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but now she deflated like a pop balloon.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
an emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
Wow, the neighbor's eating her up.
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina. I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon?
Ow.
Right. I almost forgot. Udex Nouvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
Cake sounds delicious right now. These aren't topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Nuvalet task was. If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the surgery Primordial Sea. But can he really deal with it all by himself? And is Farina being truthful or not?
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise. You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
I hope that cake wasn't fucking poisoned.
I'm super full. That cake was great.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
The cake had to been poisonous.
Don't me off, traveler. We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Of course. This has to be a ploy for something. Farina, you better not die. I better not turn around. And you better not be dead when I come back. I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, they're making me play as the Traveler. Ah, shit. Shit's about to go down. Oh, shit's about to go down. Oh, this can't be good. This can't be good. Oh no, this is giving me a really bad feeling in my tummy. This can't be good. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Oh, this can't be good.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
That's what Paimon thought.
What do you want to say?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
I didn't think that's what you wanted to talk about.
Do I look like an irresponsible father to you? The House of the Hearth is very important to me. You should know that I care deeply about my children.
Was there nothing else you wanted to say?
Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Farina? You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
Oh.
That's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the fortress of Meripede.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Farina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Oh,
Yeah?
come over here, you little critter, you. You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Farina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait.
Oh my god, they are taking her.
No one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed. It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Whoa, a curse?
What are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging you, please.
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone. Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake. There's no doubt that there's something
Girl,
wrong with her.
why you mess up with her like that?
That she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Udex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article. I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the fortress of Meripede. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Udex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Udex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meripede will be a front. Linny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
This is so cool. I love the storytelling in this. That's why I'm so quiet, because I'm just like really into it.
You should know the rest. Linny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
Yeah.
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Alright then.
You're insane.
I've now had
You're insane
to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Udex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
How did you come to that conclusion?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Eudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon. Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you.
Nah.
You don't
Nah.
admit to anything right now, of course.
Nah, you're dangerous. You're dangerous.
Will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Neuvillette!
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Neuvillette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
May we ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the primordial sea and reseal the sluice gate.
As for what happened on our side, you account the happiness of the tea party to Neuvillette.
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
Can I ask you some questions?
Permission granted.
You have enough power to force back the primordial sea. Does it mean you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though. You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
What did you sense in the force of the mail pod? Did you manage to protect those that needed to be defended?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
The clear sky suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain became heavier. Light rain soon was going to the downpour. And just a moment before, Nula has just missing his sense of grief. Thinking back to the legend, and what Firmina says that the Dragon of Water once resided in Fontaine. Every time it weeps, the sky will cloud out and pour out rain. Wait, Neuvillette, you can't be.
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the Dragon Sovereign of Water.
Dragon of... what? Huh?
Please do not be so surprised.
Look, it's Farina.
Farina?
Water Dragon. Oh, ouch, my knee.
Neuvillette, are you listening?
My apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the Dragon Sovereign of Water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret. There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the Dragon Sovereign of Water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood. They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried.
Sure. See you later, Neverland.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
Wait, I can just teleport down there. Hold on. I can just teleport down there. That's fine. Oh, it's above me? The infirmary. Why are they still here?
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teethed cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
You're recovering nicely from an A.
Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clarant in person.
Yay, good job.
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the Opera House and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
It was a little surprising.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Linny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it. That does sound like something that father would say.
Hey! Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Damn, y'all bitches only serve tea in this bitch.
I served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Damn, all you bitches eat, all you bitches down here eat is cake and tea. Cake and tea. Give me some goddamn sandwiches in this bitch. Dang, where's the meat? Where's the finger sandwiches? Hello, Sichuan.
Traveler, Paimon, you're back. Are you still doing all right? Did either of you get hurt?
Don't worry, we're both doing great.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it? A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervillette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Oh, of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided. How did Nervillette know that he was needed here? Well, Monsieur Nervillette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both all right. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days. Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
Aww. Aww, she's so cute. She's so cute. This one must be the bombshell bros over here. Yeah.
You guys are back?
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
I'm sure the welfare meals must have just skyrocketed in quality recently. Your meals will bring all the prisoners to the cafeteria.
You say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
And last but not least, we gotta go talk to Wisely, who we assume is still in his office. Oh, he's downstairs. He's still down there in the forbidden zone. Oh, they want us to talk to these fellas. Okay. Guess we don't get to talk to Wisely.
Miss Sijween told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Lurvine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
We're fine, thanks.
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all!
They have to be dating, bro. There's no fucking way. Now we get to talk to Wisely. Look, he's at his desk. And I'm trying to get this right. Hi, Wisely.
Did my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
I don't think that's going to work.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sijween's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sijween.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Clorand received lipstick instead.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Lipstick is great.
Neuvillette's own fault for making Sijween worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies.
Aww.
And I have some gifts here for you as well.
What you gonna give me?
These from Sijween too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Is food still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Hooray!
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
We're willingly staying in jail. Like, we're willingly staying in jail because they give us free food. That really tells you something about how fucking bad it is out there. Like, we're willingly staying in jail because they gave us free food. That's crazy. I want to be out. Let me be free. I don't want to be a jailbird anymore. Let me out of my cage. I don't want to be here. I want to go back to the surface. Time to sleep.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners, though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
It feels like a huge weight is off our shoulders. I feel like we've gained our freedom.
Being free sure feels pretty special now.
Paimon, is there something you'd like to say?
How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true. All right. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all. It's like we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
We're the best adventurers ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a guide counts too.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward. Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary.
I don't like these leaking pipes. They need to fix that. You'll be fine. Don't worry, Paimon. Also, there is an ad break coming in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So, I'm just putting out that warning.
Alright then. Good night to you, Traveler.
Good night to you, Paimon. Oh, excuse me. Uh-oh, Child's thing is coming to life again. Oh my god. More cinematics. Child, what you doing in the water? Oh my god, it's a whale. Wow, that's insane. We did this one. We did them all. Oh, you get like stuff for exploring this area. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. Oh, okay. How about we not? How about we go back? How about we go back? Where's the little mouse at? I didn't mean to press that. Oh, here you go. Here's the little mouse. Let's go back. Okay. We're gonna go topside so I can collect these damn rewards real quick. Just to get it over with. It's Catherine again. This must be one of a puppet, perhaps.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra Abyss.
Oh, we got a bonus with her. How nice.
and live.
Oh, we have mail. Oh. I never like dreaming. No matter what I see, I can neither control it nor easily escape. But recently, it's you that I keep seeing. All my dreams with you are idle strolls and idols. Each time I awake, I can't help but wonder if I deserve to have such sweet dreams. Perhaps were I to see you in the waking world, I will find my answer. If you're willing to meet me, just speak my name. Zhao? Zhao? You dream about me? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. God damn, I got a lot. God damn. I did a lot of achievements. Alright, 30 seconds down to the ad break.
That is what life in Mondstadt is all about.
I definitely feel like I need to stretch my legs, so I'm gonna go get up and walk around for like a little bit. And I'm starting to get sleepy, so like to avoid that, I'm gonna go take a lap. So I'll be back in just a few moments. I appreciate you guys' patience.
Everything is negotiable, except overtime.
Alright, we're back in it. Boop, 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 boop. Thank you for being so patient. I appreciate you. Okay, we need to go. Oh, we came up here to get rid of the, what you call it? To get rid of the Adventure Time things. Not Adventure Time, but... oh, you know. We can buy these, though. We can buy 7 of these. I'm curious to do wishes. Wishes for Nouvellette. Oh, this one's purple. Maybe it's a character. Oh, it's Barbara. It's only Barbara. What is this? Notices? Oh, that's it. Alright, now we gotta go back to the Fortune of Mirapede. What the hell? I just did an ad break. What? Good lord. Oh my god. I need to turn this bot off. I just did an ad break. I need to turn this bot off because, like, what the fuck? Oh, now it's giving me fucking notifications about it going off. Yeah, we ain't gonna turn you off. We're just gonna turn you off as a whole because you're not doing what I need you to do. Because this is ridiculous. I've seen stuff online how Moobot is supposed to help you like run your ads in a way where it doesn't interfere with the stream. But like, no, it's not doing that at all. It's not helping at all. So I'm just gonna turn it off. I'm just gonna turn it off and just manually do it. I am so sorry, you guys. This is so bad. I am so sorry.
Day to the fullest. That is what life in Mondstadt is all about, isn't it?
I want to go on a vacation with Galvana.
This is so bad. So annoying.
Everything is negotiable, except overtime.
This is so annoying. I feel so bad. I'm sorry.
I want to go on a vacation with Galvana. vacation with Galvana.
Don't we have a job to do?
I want to go on a vacation with Galvana.
I turned off the mood bar for the whole ad thing, so hopefully that won't happen again. But we ain't got that much time left anyways. Hopefully that help fix this shit. Annoying. So sad. Okay. Alright, back into the game. Time for us to go back to Betty Bye, back into our dormitories. Some passes as if your sentence here is almost finished.
Now for a little rest after breakfast. This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day! We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede! Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now!
It's time for us to get out of jail. We're finally being released from jail. Masquerade of the Guilty. What could that mean? Look, guys, we finally finished our prison sentence. We're now free. She's down below us. We did the crime, now we did our time. Now we can be free.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Uh-oh. The waters.
What's happening?
Are you okay? Uh-oh.
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Uh-oh, the Primordial Sea is having a fucky-wucky. That can't be good. Oh, this can't be good at all.
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah.
What was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
What?
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh, you've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
Actually, today is the day we say goodbye to the fortress.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep.
It's you two. Are you leaving now?
Yes. We're leaving, Sidgewayne.
Last day in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
A lot of people has helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now.
Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Wow, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's all right. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
Oh no, I'm gonna commit more crimes. I'm gonna commit more crimes, and you can't stop me.
The Fortress of Mirapede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervlev was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
You're going to see Monsieur Nervulette? Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Now we get to teleport back up to the surface. I kind of want to do something real quick.
Just what will we come across this?
Oh. Now we got Hydro. Oh, so it's like you hold it in place. I can only imagine what their burst is like. Why would if I just tap it? Oh. Cool. Alright. Anyways. Bring back my girl, Rosaria.
Sooner we're done, the better.
Oh, we got an achievement for that. Obtain the power of Hydro. Dendro. We gotta go resonate with the Dendro statues. Ooh, cutscene! Yay!
Harmonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nervulette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Yeah, I'm curious about that. What's been happening since we've been away?
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
He looks so focused.
That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting.
Hello, Nouvellette.
Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you have managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
A massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
What is he doing down there?
Primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
There's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Right, Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like that safe.
Connected with the leaking primordial seawater, and the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I've finished things here.
Sounds like a plan. Let's go.
Nothing to lose. Let's get going!
Please be careful.
To Poisson. Poisson. Poisson.
Oh no! What happened here?
All the buildings seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Oh boy, I'm not ready for this. Oh no, did people die? Oh no. I don't see any clothes on the ground. I just see a lot of fish. I just see a lot of fish on the ground. No clothes.
Ooh,
Ah! Ooh, ah! Ah! Thank you for the pets, Trippy. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry. I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Desiree?
My Desiree!
Oh no, did she die? Oh no.
He looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg!
happened? It hurts.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Oh no! I still just see fish everywhere, but I don't see any clothes on the ground. I just jumped off the edge, okay.
It's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
Whoa! Oh, hello! Welcome to the Bubble Buddies. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in.
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
As you can see, the water level suddenly rose.
Hello, welcome in. I hope you're enjoying your night and or day. Thanks for joining me today. Oh no, Navia, what happened?
There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
No.
He's wounded? How badly?
No.
Thank you.
No. No.
Trippy. Thank you. Thank you. You're so sweet.
And eventually,
He jumped down then.
He
Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor.
Oh, Trippy, you're so sweet. Thank you for the gifted sub.
I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
Wow, you're insane.
You'll be in charge.
Trippy is always doing the most. He's doing the best. Thank you, Trippy. You're amazing, dude.
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first,
The music is so sad. Oh my god.
on an aquabus. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared.
Oh no, they dissolved.
They were
Oh no.
dissolved. Those who realized what
No.
was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground.
I'm
Many were
so
injured in the
sad.
stampede, and some people fell from significant.
Oh my god.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there
Oh.
were a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the
Oh,
chaos-
Navia.
The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible.
She's doing her best though.
It could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
I am so sorry.
And all of this just came out of nowhere.
Oh, dude.
Frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Oh, Navia.
We can help, Navia.
Yeah, we're here to help.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really
can't express how grateful I am.
Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? Oh, no! Shut up. Shut up, no. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. No, they're gone. No.
Dad, Navia. That's what friends are for.
No, not Melis and Silver. Don't tell me no. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. Did they dissolve?
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
What is it?
I'll be right there.
Oh my fucking god, I'm about to cry.
Sorry, I need to go for now.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she...
Oh my god, Melis and Silver, no. Organized that her decisions are clear and reasonable. Her face is matted by a summer expression.
Wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so...
I'm not ready. I'm not ready at all.
I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
I'm not ready. I am not ready. I'm not ready for this.
Thank you.
I'm not ready. She wants to go to her father's grave. She must have lost Melis and Silver. Oh no. Oh no. That can't be good. I'm not ready for this. I don't want to do this. Now we gotta go to the cemetery. The closest teleport. Damn, I didn't get to teleport up here. God damn. We can just go upstairs. We can just run up there. That's fine. It's not too far. Hold on. Wait, I gotta go around. Gotta go around. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Dude. If they're gone, I'm gonna be really upset. I'm already upset. I hope they just went out in a blaze of glory. I hope. What's this? Oh, it takes us upstairs. Oh, shit. Oh, that was convenient. Cool. Dope. Oh, I can already tell. Oh, it's gonna be so sad. I don't think I'm ready for that, but I'm gonna have to be. We gotta be strong. We have to be strong for Navia. We have to be.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard. Oh, Navia.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
God fucking damn it. I knew it.
Do, Papa.
I knew it. 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 God fucking damn it. Ah. Navia.
Agreed on the rescue plan.
Navia.
I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time.
No, I don't think so. No, Melus and Silver were dissolved, but she went to her papa's grave because she lost the two other men that was important to her. She don't know what she do.
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone.
God fucking damn it, bitch. Oh. Oh.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand.
Flashback. Oh, they're just pushing the knife deeper into my heart and twisting it, bro.
Always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
I'm just... I am fucking... dude!
But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, Demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
Shut the fuck up, dude! No!
In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, Demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Not the fucking flashback of them asking to be buried next to her father, and they just died, bro. I am in tears!
But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
I'm tired. My eyes hurt.
I promise to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
Oh my god, girl!
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
No, cry because I'm crying. I'm crying so hard.
But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so
Don't say that. Don't say that.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina,
Oh.
Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. so everyone else is safe. But still...
Dude.
I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated.
I'm sad.
The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the
No, you're A-okay. I make typos all the time. It's okay.
Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Oh, hell no! What are you doing here?
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Yeah, I agree. She's like really hot. And her design is like really fucking banger. Like she's really fucking pretty, but she's scary. She's a harbinger for a reason, and I'm just side-eyeing her like, what are you doing here, knave? What are you doing here?
Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
I have not seen her plan design. No, I have not. No. I don't keep up with Genshin as much as I should have. I mainly only play it when on stream. I used to play it a lot off stream, but recently I haven't. I haven't played it. I haven't played Genshin in a while.
Water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that.
A scythe? Oh, that's fucking cool. Oh, that's dope as hell.
Of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation.
I'll definitely look into it after stream.
They become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
They did.
I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia.
I'm still skeptical about the knave being here. But I guess you help.
Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, traveler, Paimon...
What do you want now?
Alright, then we'll just... isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is true.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So the time for jolly corroboration has come? Okay.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove
You're gonna make me go into these ruins, aren't you? I feel it in my spine.
Ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task.
Oh, thank you. I made my model in V-Roy using assets I got from Booth, which is like it's like a marketplace for like all sorts of 3D assets for both VR chat and for V-Roy. It's attached to Pixiv, if you ever heard of that Japanese art sharing website. So Booth is like their little storefront. So I made my model in V-Roy using assets from there. Everything on my model is mostly free. I think the only things I paid for was like the eyelashes, but those are like a couple of dollars. And then I paid for like the Hunter tool, which is a tool you use in Unity and Blender to get like the expression of like facial recognition stuff to work with like iPads and iPhones. And I paid for VMagic Mirror to do all my tracking and stuff. But thank you. You're very sweet. Are you sure this be okay? Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
I'm glad that we're friends with them, but you I still don't trust.
High price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
But may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
That is true. You've been up and at it, Navia. You need to go lay down somewhere.
Sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands.
That's okay. Go ahead and have yourself a good nap. Thank you. I mean, a good night. A good night. Thank you for joining me today. I really appreciate it. Have a good day tomorrow, and I hope you have a good sleep. Yeah, my next stream will be Saturday and Sunday, so you'll catch me on the weekend. Yeah, bye. Take care.
I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Oh my god, there's a hydronucleus up there. There's a hydro thingy up there. I'm gonna get that real quick. Oh, I now see the way to get up there, I think. We use this. And I think we're supposed to hit something. I forgot what these little things do. Oh shit, I fell down. Wait. Let's see how I'm gonna get up there. Oh, bitch, I fell off. Damn, what the hell is this? Oh my god, they're little birdies. Well, the little birdies left. Damn it, I fell down. Now I gotta go back up there. God damn it, okay. Damn it. I'm gonna get this nucleus thing. No, Rosaria, come on, girl. Yeah, we got it. Dope. There's also a teleport up there that we can get. It's been a while since we've been out in the open like this. Nice meat. These little bells are so cute. Alright, we're here at the ruins. Let's see what happens.
Are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
I have a feeling we get to play as Navia. We should be fine. We should be fine. Oh, Navia's not in here with us. Oh, boo. Boo. Oh, there's enemies in here. What y'all doing in here?
Orders given. Orders received. Go.
Punishment! Judgment! Ring cutter!
Ah! Whoa! Whoa! Ooh, that jump scared me. Ooh, that scared me. I was finna die. I probably should have did that. This water feels kind of funky. The water's real pretty, but it's too pretty, you know? It's way too pretty. Cutscene time.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things here, maybe there's no way back.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
Ah, damn it, Navia, why?
Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there's any other option. Navia, be careful.
Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Ah, dude, this is gonna be hard.
Oh no, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
Oh, God. Wants to go up and over there. Alright, so we're not allowed to touch the water. Alright, the water makes us reset. So how are you supposed to get up there? Oh, this way. Big door. Why did the camera angle change? Why did the camera angle change? Oh shit, shit's about to happen, huh?
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge.
Come on, Navia, don't fall! No! Oh my god, oh my god. No! No, not Navia too! She can't dissolve! No, 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 no. No, 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 I refuse.
Demoiselle?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I?
Navia, you better be okay.
Familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
Excuse me.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Maloose. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
They're bringing all the people that died together right now.
Right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect.
In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Oh my gosh, she's having a near-death experience.
Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
She's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Oh man, she's having a near-death experience.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here?
Oh! Oh!
And
what the hell?
do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yeah, what's up with this?
Correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you.
Oh no, this is like the death beckoning her to die.
The court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Oh no.
What are you saying?
Oh no.
Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop
Oh, I
her.
get it now. Silver and Malus are pretty much saying that her spirit needs to go back to the living, while the dead are trying to keep her dead.
Extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
Oh, hell no. You tripping.
Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn?
Oh my God.
How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying? No more excuses.
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us!
Miss Navia, she...
Silence!
Nouvellette!
That's... Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
I'm crying again!
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
Aww. In the end, they broke free from the collective to save her.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved became Oceanids.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
God, this hurt my feelings.
Please come with me.
My feelings.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have...
My feelings. My feelings.
I suppose so.
By the way, Sinchuan sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sigewin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then. So, Neuvillette, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
I'm just trying to see if there's any treasure chests. Open the door, let us in. I didn't mean to do that.
Life goes on.
Lights out. Power that ended high shot. You can't run.
I don't see any chest in this room.
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
Come on, girl. Oh, God.
Watch out! There are rocks falling over here!
Know my sword. Witness the power of Gugwa. Judgment. Get punishment.
No treasure chest in here. Come on, Rosario girl. You gotta move faster than that.
Seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up!
Orders given. Orders received. Go.
Take this to ashes. Ring cutter. Yeah. Lights out. Yeah. Judgment. your fate. Let me weave you a bow.
We start the mechanism to see what happened. Man, we're going. Man, there's a whole like city down here. That's insane. Ooh, cutscene.
Looks like we've reached the end.
I gotta adjust on my scene.
There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
There seems to be something on that wall.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, that they do seem to match.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Oh, excuse me.
The chills just looking at these slates.
You know who?
The history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
You know who will know how to do it? Me, because I'm the traveler.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
They're backwards. What is it backwards? The issue is the order of the third and the fourth image, right?
Right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third?
where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sins are the people in the image confessing to?
Go by timing. Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretell or not. We completed the ruins, which is great.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
About this directly. Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
All right, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever, so please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
Goodbye, Navia.
We're finally back.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Yay! And there's good food too. Navia, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts! Nice! These are all Paimon's! Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Is that fucking Mona? Mona? What are you doing here? Mona!
That voice. Is that who I think it is?
Mona! Holy fuck, guys, it's Mona!
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scryglass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadter surname?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great?
That was a fucking mouthful.
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about obsessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple straight traveler or triple appetite Paimon?
But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Why would you tell her that?
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same. There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Are you sure?
Mona's fucking reaction.
It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the stars the best!
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Bye, Mona.
Quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. Huh. The things Paimon does for you.
Alright. Thanks, Paimon.
That's more like it. Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, Traveler. We agreed to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Alright, I think that's about a good stopping point for the night. Yeah, I think that's a good stopping point. So we're gonna go on ahead and do this. And do that. And a couple of what's-a-ma-choose. Like this right here. And that. Okay. I want to thank you guys for coming to hang out with me today. It was an amazing time. We saw and experienced a lot. A lot of it was fucking sad. A good portion of it was sad. And I am still trying to recover. I'm still trying to recover. I'll be okay. But goodness. It was a time. It was something to experience, that's for sure. But I hope you enjoyed it nonetheless. I hope you enjoyed being there for me and watching me go through this together. Still, absolutely fucking horrific. I'm still sad. I think I'm gonna go settle for the night and think about what happened. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your day or night. And I will see you guys Saturday. That's the next time I'll be streaming. So enjoy the next 2 days. I hope your weekend goes great. And with that, I bid you guys good night. Bye. See you next time.